Alrighty, hello everybody, welcome back to some more Final Fantasy 16. It has been too long for my liking between streams of this particular game. But we are here. Later start than I had anticipated because I was waiting for an answer from somebody who never answered. But we are here now. So we're going to make the most of it. As always, just give me a few minutes to get things organized here, do all the sharing and stuff like that, and then we will be on our way. In the meantime, please grab a drink, grab some dinner, and get some ready for more adventures with Clive and Jill. Okay, I think I've done everything that I need to do. With that being said, there's one more thing that I need to do. Give me one sec. Because I want to make sure that everything is good. Alright, so, since we last left off, first of all, when we last left off, we did some, and by some, I mean a lot of, side questing and other, objectives around the hideout, and got to know a little bit more of, how Sid really impacted everybody, and kind of the origins of everything. It was really sweet and really heartwarming, and then we made our way over to Bucklad. We are trying to get into the New Empire, something like that. This is why I don't like there to be such such big gaps in between these streams because I just completely forget the names of everything. It's really embarrassing. But in between, there was a free update that was actually today. Um, and it's really some cosmetic stuff from what I know, but I can't wait to check it out. Claim redeemable items. Additional content now available for clean from the system tab of the main menu. Okay. Character appearance. You can now change the outward appearance of Clive and his allies. Access the hideaways of Redstone to try out these features. That's the final Redstone thing. Ow! I see. Which means we're not going to be able to get to it right now.
Really want to be is a blacksmith.
Well, we'll keep Clive as is right now. I saw what it was in the trailer and looks pretty good, but might as well just keep going. And next time we get to the hideout, we'll figure it out.
Me pass! You found it! Oh, thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo too.
So should you, Hansa. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Miss L's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
You stick at it then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well, eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
I'll do me best.
Till then, eh?
And speaking of heartwarming,
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hide us to protect you.
But mercenaries.
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
All right. Let's go.
and if we know this game, out's gonna go wrong.
I see. And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts. And more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their Mothercrystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may. What do you know of my blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies!
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque.
A little bit more of a bitch.
Until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Terence,
My prince.
tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you. And this is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
Good for you, Dion. Seems that everything is going to come at a crossroads here at the at Twinside. Also, allow me to once again point out the... What the fuck? Oh, that's interesting. Point out the fact that Bahamut has been portrayed as kind of the bad guy in a lot of these Final Fantasies. Bahamut has always been seen on the enemy side, and it's just extremely interesting how now the wielder of that particular power is kind of turning the head of the reputation. Another reason why I like this game so much. It doesn't follow the same pattern as a lot of other Final Fantasies do. It does something different with it. The Crystalline Dominion, Isles of Ark. For years, Drake's Tale has provided this relatively tiny nation with a wide-reaching influence rarely afforded nations of the same size. Torgal, how can you sleep through this? It's a nightmare.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
They're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mothercrystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
What is it, boy?
Seems the fires are starting without us.
What's happening?
I don't know. Torgal! This way.
Fire in the sky.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goots is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
As I said, it was inevitable, but that it was gonna go wrong. Let's go. Excuse me while I just remind myself how to play. That's special, that's dodge. Obviously that's jump. Thank God jump is usually consistent. Usually. That's shift. Where do you want us to go, game? Yes, across the rooftops. Silly me.
Watchman or sentry is to be slain on sight. Spare the citizenry.
Oh, interesting. A little bit of a rebellion going on. Hope we don't lose Prince Dion. That would fucking suck.
What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right. But first we find Goots.
So we're gonna be fighting the Dragoons? Apparently.
We have to.
Once again, we're going to see the same pattern in my combat here. Very sloppy at first, and then eventually I'll get back into the swing of it.
Around! Quickly! Cut them down!
God damn it, no! No. No, give me the healer. That works. Say, it just said one jump, not two. You are a tanky boy, ain't you? That was a waste. It's alright.
There's no doubt about it. They're Dragoons.
Mm-hmm.
What is this then? A civil war.
Something like that. It's just a shame that this city has to be involved in such a thing.
Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
Megalo crab. All right, Jill.
Ward secured, Captain. None of the Emperor's forces remain. Gather the men. We press on to the council chambers. Yes, Captain. What of the men and women in the market district? The evacuation is complete, Captain. Good. Then all that remains is throne protect.
We gonna comment on that?
There it is.
No? Alright.
Right. Let's go.
Come on, Clive. You thought you were better than that. Alright, well. Yeah, ironically enough, we're gonna be serving the fucking whims of our mother without even realizing it.
Ah, a goods lift.
Going up. Are we just going to assume that Joe got it too? I knew I was missing some moves. Remember, I have this too. I have the lunge. In too many games with too many control schemes. Didn't help that I was playing Kingdom Hearts earlier today. Just as some housekeeping nonsense. I played my hand and yet you still fell for it. Or... yeah, just punch the Avis. That works. Crowd control. Remember how to dodge. Or block. Blocking works too.
Damn it. We'll have to find a way around.
How about through that gate the guard just came through? Eyes on the prize, boys. Eyes on the prize. Which His Highness? Which Highness do you serve? Which Hiney do you serve, sir?
Titan!
So, astrologer, you came rather late, didn't you? Companions were kind of already dead by the time you got here, but whatever.
Hold on, kids. We're coming.
I love setting my sword on fire.
In the prince's name, none shall pass.
Okay, you die first. Bit too late, isn't it? Get rid of your help first. Now then. Damn. Getting too cocky. Yes, you do. How much longer will that last? Onward! Again, taking out the dragoons, that would probably extremely help with the insurrection here. But, you know, we don't know that. Still painful.
Enemies on the rampage! Kill them!
Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. I was just taking care of your buddy.
Farewell.
Favor of Earth Raging Fists. Is it a power upgrade or is it a cooldown? It is a power upgrade. Not a bad one. If I did not have the tornado going on, I definitely would consider it.
Can you see him anywhere?
must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
Ready to move. Too slow. Nice try.
Over here, Clive! Are you alright?
Goods, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh!
What now?
Is that Mothercrystal's heart?
What the hell is it doing up there? Bahamut.
Great.
Your Highness,
Thank you.
do this.
So much for the evacuation.
Leave. Now, Your Grace, I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yoda, but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
The fuck just happened? Did it just create a fucking barrier? Did it just absorb Bahamut's power and then create a barrier among it, around its heart?
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
We might come back!
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I. I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out yous need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nan'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
Well. Okay, Twinside just turned into the remnants real fucking fast. But it looks like we have our, armory and our...
What can I do for yous? Welcome to Goots's Toll.
Huh. Interesting. A diamond sword. A cursory inspection of this hefty broadsword will reveal diamonds on neither its hilt nor its blade. So why then use the name of the precious gemstone in its name? The answer lies in its blade, into which the dust of fallen ruins have been hammered during its forging, rendering it nigh unbreakable, much like a diamond. Much like a diamond. Diamond armlets. A blind opponent is a dead one, or so the saying goes. The Desert Knights of Old Dalmekia took this device to heart, making an ally of the sun by adorning themselves with rings and armlets buffed to a mirror sheen. As the rival kingdoms warred for dominance, the iron became embellished with glass, then crystal, till at last they arrived at the final ideal form of eye-endangering accessory, diamond-encrusted armlets. Interesting.
You've got everything you need, then?
Oh,
Anything else I can do for you?
Can't even enhance the fucking ancient sword.
A pleasure doing business with you.
I'm keeping Invictus though.
Do you need out?
Do I need anything else?
How
No.
else I can do for you?
Methinks we're gearing up for a big battle. This seems like another point of no return here.
You be brave now, boy.
Seriously? We're leaving Torgal behind? I guess. Guess that makes sense.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
At once.
Oh, it's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done.
Anything new before? Yes. Holy Empire of Sembrek. A nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, with Twin-Sided as its capital. Excuse me. Apparently not content with the upheaval caused by removing his court to the recently seized crystalline dominion, Sylvester Lesage chose to compound the uncertainty by installing his second son, Olivier, as the Holy Emperor while still a child. God damn. Also, heroes, could you please let me win? I'm not gonna sit here and waste my precious 16 time because you want to be a fucking ass. Let me get my dailies and let me leave. Everybody else shut the fuck up. Enough with the texting.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether.
Oh, shit.
Just what we need. Another flood.
Oh, good. Akashic Dragoons. Yeah. Dion, I don't know what the fuck you just did, but it ain't right. Seriously, what the hell happened? Breathe. Did I just go backwards? Why did it allow me to go backwards? The fuck was that? Is that some sort of gravity spell? Oh, the Lich is here. That's what the issue is. Fucking delaying your attacks. It's like an asshole. Be like everyone else in this godforsaken realm and be predictable. New enemies approach. I'm in the middle of battling a fucking Lich here. What do you guys want? Dick. Oh, I fucking hate you. Teleporting. Waste of space. Fucking liches. Fucking liches. Alright. Moving on. This seems like progress. Ah ha ha ha! You thought you could fucking hide from me. You can't. Oh shit. Joshua, what you doing, man?
What is he doing?
That's what I asked.
Joshua! Joshua!
Don't, Clive. It's too dangerous.
Fuck. Hold on, Joshua. I'm coming! We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
Them again. Not now.
Not what I meant to do, but that works. That actually worked a lot better than expected. I was just gonna use Titan's thing, but...
What was that?
He'll kill us all.
Dion, what are you doing?
There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother!
Focus, Clive.
Clive. He can't hear you.
Joshua!
Can't hear, but certainly gonna fucking try.
And so should we. Silence!
Forgetting where I mapped all of my fucking abilities here. All for one for all, yada yada. Everybody die. Get out of my way. I said, get out of my way. Oh, you motherfucker. Who did it? Who casted Protect? Level up. Nice. We really don't. Yeah, fuck you. Where do we go? Where do I go? I got turned around. Nope, 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 nope. That's backwards. I've never been more turned around than I have in this area here. Good, more things to sell.
How are they still standing?
I don't know.
Perhaps it was avoided. Perhaps there's something more going on. Bahamut destroyed the rest of the city except for the council chambers.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
We're getting close. It looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I.
That's certainly a necrophobe. Interesting. Damn. You missed. Ow. Didn't miss that time. I can pull him down. He is big enough. Ow. Fuck you. Yeah, but Ultima's influence is all over this. Firaga? Oh, I see. You're a nice fucking mage here, huh? Alright. Master of the third tier elements, huh? Come on, use a Roga. I fucking dare you. That brigade's going down a lot slower this time. Press the attack. Oh!
I don't want to know what that is. We have to end this right now.
Methinks that was a little close for comfort. And Firaga. I saw that. And dual cast. Holy crap. Okay. You hit me with that, you get me in a combo. Noted. Did not mean to do that. We'll take it anyway. That's 2 bosses in a row that have ended in the middle of my fucking tornado there. Earth wind up. Goodbye, necrophile.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
Definitely some challenging boss fights. Not that I hate it. Like, I don't want to be that guy, but, like, it is nice to have a little shove every once in a while to remind you that this game is not,
It's worth a try.
this game is not going to be the easiest here.
Quiet. There's someone up there.
Is someone there?
Annabella.
Mother,
It's you.
what happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right.
Answer him.
We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix!
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels? It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua, my darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak! Joshua! Wake up! I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you...
Here we go, right into the fight. God! Have I praised the direction? Have I praised the writing of this game? If I haven't, then I damn well should have. Fuck! God damn, this is good. Now I want Annabella to die, but so did everybody. Can't have it that easy. I highly doubt she's up for redemption there, but, you know, we have bigger things to worry about.
Fuck.
Here we go again. Dodge, 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 dodge! Mothercrystal is responding. Or it isn't even a Mothercrystal anymore. It's opening up like a flower. Oh! God damn it, that's clever. Oh, it is! It's that fucking flower that we keep seeing. Oh wait, don't I have a... That's right, I have Brimstone as well. Forgot about that! Joshua! You've learned Spit Flare.
We'll face the consequences.
Spit Flare. Release a massive stream of light that sears anything in its path. Split Flare 2. Extended exposure to flare will cause enemies to become partially staggered, canceling any initiated abilities. Maintaining the flare for its maximum duration, meanwhile, will result in an enhanced finishing explosion. God damn! Guess we gotta. Oh god. Now! Alright, a little hard to control. A little hard to control. It's alright. Oh god. Not Mega Flare. Not Mega Flare. Nice. Oh, the brothers fighting together with their respective icons. Joshua? Geek. Oh boy. Are we transitioning? Yeah, we are. Embodying the Phoenix again. Fire, charge, fireball, holds, evade, standard. L will holding circle to lock on multiple targets. Okay. Don't stand in the fucking beam here. Oh. Oh my god, this is so cool! Aiming's a little rough, but that's alright. Oh, we also have Firelight. That's... Wait, is that the same... Oh boy. Dodge, 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 dodge. Keep losing where I am, gonna be honest. It's alright. Did you like the gummy missions? Not again, not again, not again. God, that Mega Flare hurts. I mean, I know, like, that's the fucking... That's one of the... specialities. Oh god, that was so bad. Stay in the corner. Oh no. What the? Whoa! Heyo! Cool abilities, bro. Real fucking nice. Oh god, flying controls really difficult. Yeah, fucking lock onto me. Lock onto me, Bahamut, you motherfucker. Starting to feel less bad for you, Dion. Maybe you have to use 2 healing moves in this fight. No, 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 no. Nope, I've battled Bahamut enough times to know where this shit is going. 3. Oh shit. Fuck you. 2. No you don't. No you don't.
Thank the Founder.
Oh boy. Here we go again. What a cool, oh boy. Oh my god! Oh my god! If only I could aim! Oh my god! Oh, it's a fucking team attack! Oh, like that. Get down here! Fight me on the ground! Seriously, I can't actually reach you. Oh god, I should be dodging. I should be dodging.
Clive, get behind me! If you're sure.
It's a lot of ether you're drawing in there, Joshua. I hope you know what you're doing. Terraflare. Alright, yeah, it looks like you're no worse for the wear there. Let's not have this be a habit, okay? Ow.
Good work, Joshua!
What is this? What is with this fucking orchestration all of a sudden? What's with this classical music bullshit? Ow, 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 ow.
Now it's my turn!
Ow. Just fucking punch him. Alright. You and me. Nope. Nope, we reached the threshold. Time for another cinematic.
Now, Joshua!
Holy crap. Fucking bravo, mate. Bra fucking vo. Alright, Dion, what do you got?
What now?
This is drinking the ether.
We have to stop him. than this. Come on, Ifrit. Show us your true power.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck your Mega Flare.
Are you ready? Ready!
One more time with feeling. And I'm fucking feeling it. Embodying Ifrit Risen. Enhanced versions of most of Ifrit's abilities are available. Okay. In addition to Wildfire, Ifrit Risen also has the ability to light speed, which, similar to Phoenix Shift, allows for swift approach. Let's be conveyed by X. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Supernova? Nope. I'm gonna not do that. We're having a fucking battle in space. How fucking epic is this? Ow. It's been too long. Alright, didn't expect that to follow me around. No, you don't. You're not gonna fucking shoo me away. Oh, shit. Oh, I had my finger over the R1 button. That's alright. That's okay. Oh, aren't you fucking fancy? I can't. I cannot approach. Cannot approach. Cannot approach. Focus on dodging. Bless you, fair. What the fuck? Not this time. Ready to no 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 no. Fuck you. I will take the damage. I got health to spare. Right. Sup, motherfucker? It's not over yet. If my battle with Titan has taught me anything, it's not over yet.
What in the hell?
What are you doing? What the fuck?
He would burn the world.
Oh no!
Not today. Come on, Joshua. This ends now.
There is only one other character in the history of video game history that has used Zeta Flare. And it's Donald fucking Duck. God damn. Light Shard. The power of the icon Bahamut made manifest. This crystal is as bright as the sun and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear.
Dion! My brother.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
This is for my father! It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
The Mothercrystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave.
No. Wait. I owe him a debt.
Fine.
I already did, Chris. Thank you. I did as soon as I turned on the PS5.
You there. Tell me what section.
Don't reinforce the walls. Just what is our situation? Report, Captain.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
We're hearing reports of rebel
Madness is this, Dion.
throughout the neighboring districts.
Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. The city can wait.
Don't dally, man. Go! Your Radiance.
And I want you to find out
Make sure the doors are locked.
next move.
By the light! Dion, have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once!
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, your eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses her power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the Mothercrystals crumble one by one, and the Blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their Emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Dion.
Gods! Gods!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Not again.
Brother?
It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
Mother.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place. By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Relax, Your Majesty. Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures. Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness.
The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment their flame burned bright. Soon Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew, and so we bid you. Find Muthos, and sever every one.
To destroy that which has no physical form, you ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Muthos, and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
Okay. So, Dion still lives, as far as we know, which is good. We now understand what drove him crazy. We now understand who Olivia was. And we're finally rid of Annabella. I feel compelled to seek out an answer of what exactly was going on, if she was just power hungry, or if she was being manipulated, or whatever the case is. Because at the moment, her death means nothing to me. The only bit of reasoning that we've gotten was what came out of her mouth. And, like, it doesn't mean anything to me. Honestly, I think a blade to the neck was too good for her. I feel like she should have gone down in a different way. But I mean, that fucking battle, though. That fucking battle between Bahamut and Ifrit and Phoenix. That was really good. And we also understand now Barnabas's side of things. Again, turning shit on its head. It is not the big bad empire that is the main villainy this time. It is part of it. It was, puppet on a string, but it's not the one that was controlling everything. It was the outlier, the one region that was on the other side of the ocean there, which I guess also should have been a hint, but I digress. Also, I don't know how to feel. Good character designs, but the fact that it's all Ultima is just weird.
How is your brother?
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion. Taya says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse. For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
Well, if that isn't the most straightforward. The power of light. Clive has claimed a portion of Bahamut's essence. Attuning with Bahamut not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Impulse, which creates multiple spheres of light that pursue a target, dealing it continuous damage. Bahamut's feat. Bahamut uses Bahamut's icon. Use the feat Wings of Light to begin casting Mega Flare, an immensely powerful spell that showers enemies with a deluge of searing light. The longer the spell is charged, the more powerful the results. Okay, interesting.
Tony won't be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Otto has to say.
Aye.
It will take time to come to terms with everything that happened in the Dominion. But time is the one thing we always seem to lack.
Hmm. Bahamut's been channeled. Wow. We have Odin and who the fuck else? Because there seems to be room for 2 more over here. Anyway. Impulse. Spears of light. Okay. Flare breath. Satellites. Multiple light aspect familiars that attack. Okay. And then, of course, we have Giga Flare. Whew. What, if anything, do I want to give up for that? Also, what are the details on this? Increase the maximum Mega Flare level to 4. But that's locked on. The only thing that I would really want is Giga Flare. Mega Flare seems really cool, but like I've been in the zone with everything that I've been using so far. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna give Bahamut stuff the light of day. Oh Lord. Okay, about the other day. You know, I haven't had shed a tear in front of no one, not even my mother, and you won't soon catch me doing the like again. So if it please your lordship, we can both forget about the whole damn thing. The Cid I chose to follow all them years is gone, and there ain't no dragging him back from the depths of whatever hell he's talked his way into. But his legacy lives on. In you and everyone else here at the Hideaway. Sure as the sky is blue. But his legacy that lives on in you and everyone else here at the Hideaway, sure as the sky is blue. At least, I think it's blue. It's still blue. As long as it is, I'll be right here where you can count on me. Good. Greetings from the Crimson Caravans. I trust you and your party gained the Dominion without further event. Should your travels ever bring you back to the markets and put you in need of additional assistance, you will find the Crimson Caravans more than happy to oblige. You might even offer a discount on our usual rates. Breaker intelligence. Reports from our brothers and sisters afield are all the same. Those accursed skies cast not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of her people. Hearts already heavy from the fall of the Dominion and destruction of the storm's final Mothercrystal. For now, the realm endures, but with each new flood do her remaining few children descend further into madness. The situation is, as ever, dire. Fresh wings to find you on the new moon's turning. Until then, our watch continues. May the crystal's curse be broken. Quite the mess. Word out of Twinside is that there's little less of the capital after the mad prince's royal tantrum. But what of you and yours? Did you manage to escape the city before the city went tits up? Trust you did, but still this might be good to set El's mind at ease. Theodore. Got quite a bit to go over here.
So what do I owe the honor?
About the skies.
About the skies.
Won't help me get my work done. So I'm going to keep to my forge, and leave the world saving, and leave saving the world to those better suited to the task.
Unless that is.
They fancy giving me a hand shoeing the birds.
So will it be?
Brightburn. Lingered there no warmth nor smoke, but in his light did burn both flesh and bone.
Should last you a good while.
Yeah, no. It's not gonna do shit.
That it? Fine.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Let's stock up.
I hope you're not expecting me to explain these skies. If I had a hazard guess, I would say at the end of the
The
world.
whole realm's in chaos.
I've had orders cancelled on me left and right, and that's from the few associates I haven't lost contact with.
As the old saying goes.
There's opportunity in adversity. The market for sharp steel is more bullish than ever. I'll find a way to keep this place watered and fed. Don't you worry. I won't let our little family go hungry, whatever the weather.
If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Last elixir. Is it the easiest elixir to procure? No. But is it the last one you'll ever need? Upon KO, automatically restores all HP, fills limit gauge. Yeah, I'll have one in my fucking back pocket. Ooh, I'm really giving this shit now, huh? This one's called Twilight. How appropriate. Time to pay our good Tomes a visit here.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. With the darkening skies...
Fear has once again taken hold of our hearts. And though I have not the power to dispel the gloom above, I'd like to believe my tale should help lighten it below.
Be that as it may.
Turning our eyes from the problems which face us will not help us solve them. Mere tale cannot lighten the burden of those who must bear the weight of the world.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
The more you know.
This, I believe you will find most interesting.
Heart of the Mothercrystal. A stalwart defense. The bright convolution of shards that sits at the center of each Mothercrystal. When a heart shatters, so too does the mountain around it. Since time immemorial, sanctuaries have been built around the hearts for the worship and protection of these irreplaceable treasures. The hearts, however, have their own methods of self-defense, replying to any attack upon them with unique and deadly magics. Lost Mothercrystals. When Zadolphus Telamon put his plans to destroy the Mothercrystals in motion, 5 of their number towered over the twins, 3 less than existed eons past. The Mothercrystal of Zemeckis was the first to fall, followed by Drake's Horn in Southern Ash, and Drake's Eye in the Northern Territories. Now, nothing remains of them save for the scars left behind by their passing. Gil. What do we do? Why is it so late that we're getting to know about Gil? Gil's been the common currency of Valisthea ever since the signing of the Continental Accord many centuries ago. The Accord entrusted the administration of the currency to the realm's most trusted merchant guild, headquarters in what would later become in the free cities of Canver. The new currency took the name from the founder of said merchant guild, the legendary trader Gilbert the Golden. Trade flourished around the newly established mint, and over time, the worship of money grew into a full-fledged religion, the Great Bank of Gilbert the Lender. Interesting. Adamantite, one of the hardest known materials in the Twins. Seams of its ore have only been found in the far-flung reach of Ash, where the forces of first Veldemark, then Warlode, often warred with the orcs who claimed the lands as their own. Though the metal makes for fine arms and armor, the rarity of both its ore and craftsmen versed in the peculiarities of its forging ensure that adamantite weapons remain the preserve of the rich and powerful.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Ultima. The otherworldly being behind much of the tragedy and turmoil that has plagued Valisthea. He means to claim Clive as his vessel, Mythos, by purging his will, a will strengthened by the ties of consciousness that bind Clive with others. He unleashes primogenesis upon the world, shrouding it in darkness and turning thousands Akashic, that these ties of consciousness might at last be loosened. See, primogenesis is kind of redundant if you look at it, because primo first, and then Genesis, the beginning or the first book of the Bible. But I guess it's supposed to mean something along the lines of returning to your roots, returning to the beginning, reset. Or we can just look at it right here. Primogenesis. Never mind. A spellcast by Ultima that casts a rolling pall over all of Elysia. Ifrit Risen. The two icons of fire united as one. Clive and Joshua manifested this being in the skies above the Crystalline Dominion after entreating their icons to grant them the power they needed to quell the raging Bahamut. It has the body of Ifrit, the wings of Phoenix, and a might that far exceeds either icon alone. Joshua Rosfield. Dormant at the Phoenix and former heir to the ducal throne. Though he and Clive trod their separate paths for many years, the brothers were finally reunited amid the ruins of the Crystalline Dominion. The Crystal Flower. When Drakesteel became under attack by a maddened Bahamut, the heart of the Mothercrystal responded by delving into its attacker's innermost thoughts and summoning into creation that which most plagued his tortured soul. The wyvern tail that represented the trust Prince Dion's father placed in him and his duty to the realm. Okay. Rise of the Worm. A rebellion of the Holy Order of Knights Dragoon that took place in the Crystalline Dominion. It was provoked by Emperor Sylvester Lesage's decision to overlook his eldest son, Dion, and make his second-born, Olivier, child of Empress Annabella, crown prince in his place. Oh, so he was just stripped of his prince title altogether. Seeing this as yet another victory for Annabella in her long campaign to subvert Sembroquois politics for her own ends, Prince Dion ordered the Dragoons into action, but having lost control of his icon, he inadvertently laid waste to the city he had tried to save. That is certainly the right of it. Torgal. Lies faithful friend. He's a rare frost wolf imbued with the same sorcerer's strength as his ancestor Fenrir, which he calls upon to defend his allies in times of crisis. Though the manner in which he primes into his Fenriric form is reminiscent of dominance summoning their icons, Torgal calls not only his own icon, but upon the powers of those who have walked beside him over the years, and those whose aether he has become imbued. Interesting. Dion Lesage, Prince of the Holy Empire of Sembrek and dominant of Bahamut. Dion led his dragoons in revolt against the perceived treason of Empress Annabella and her son Olivier, but was instead goaded into slaying his own father and driven to madness, transforming into Bahamut and laying waste to much of the Dominion. Barnabas Thalmer, King of Waloed, and dominant of Odin, the Warden of Darkness. Though his nation's isolation in Ash allows Barnabas to remain aloof from the affairs of Storm, he is oft elected to do precisely that. His movements of late would suggest that he has ambitions on the western continent. Goots. Apprentice to Charon and ally of the Highway, he aided Clive and Jill in gaining entry to the besieged Crystalline Dominion by having them pose as sellswords hired to protect an honest merchant visiting Twinside to trade in smithing paraphernalia. Somehow, surviving the chaos that was to follow, he was scooped up from the ruined city by Joshua, who transformed into the Phoenix to effect his allies' escape. Otto. Chief Steward of Clive's hideaway, and Sid's hideaway before it. He first met Sid aboard the trading ship he worked as purser, and the two became fast friends. However, after his firstborn awakened as a bearer and his family gladly condemned his son he loved to a life of slavery, Otto could no longer turn a blind eye to the suffering of those touched by the ether. His friend rallied to his cause, and together they swore to save Otto's son and others like him. Quentin. Yes, this whole little side story here. The inscrutable landlord of Lost Wings Tavern and the leader of the village, once a high-ranking member of the Saint-Pourquoi judiciary, Quentin was ousted from his post and his family slain on orders of the Lord Chief Justice. Quentin swore to bring his own brand of justice upon his nemesis' head, and it is to this end that he recruits like-minded bearers to his cause. Bernard. Carpenter who resides at Martha's Rest, whose speed and skill, together with surrounding marsh water, deleterious, there we go. Marshwater's deleterious effects on planks and piles of the village, many bridges, keep his services in high demand. He was born and raised in Cressidia, where his parents lie buried, and has recently engaged to be wed. Aww. Ferda. Lubor's accomplice, who directs the espionage efforts of the Desert Hare loyal minions from his home in Delamil. Born poor and turning to banditry at a young age, Ferda was saved from his life of crime by the original Rosanna Delamil, who gave him a new purpose serving her own, somewhat less foul-honest endeavors. After Rosanna passed away, he continued to serve Lubor in the same capacity. Eloise, owner of the Crimson Caravans, a highly esteemed porterage firm in Baclad. After her younger brother Theodore awakened as a bearer, she helped him flee their family home and built a new life far from those who would see him consigned to slavery. Theodore. Porter and guard for the Crimson Caravans, a porterage firm that he runs with his beloved sister Eloise. Many beasts and bandits have eyed his company's caravans, but to date he has cut them all down. Theodore is also a bearer, but was spared the brand after awakening late and being spirited away from his family home by his sister, an act of kindness and self-sacrifice for which he is forever grateful. Hansa. An orphan boy of Baclad, strong-armed into pickpocketing travelers by the nefarious Cast Stones. To being released from their clutches, Eloise elected to employ him at the Crimson Caravans to keep him from returning to a life of crime. He pledges to become the first customer of Guta's Fords when the trader becomes a fully fledged blacksmith. Annabella. Former Empress of the Holy Empire of Sambrec. After the fall of Rosaria and the death of Archduke Elwin, she remarried Emperor Sylvester and bore him a son, Olivier. It was her dream that together with Sylvester she should found a new bloodline, one blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix. Alas, her dreams were to be crushed in the wreckage of the Crystalline Dominion when a maddened Dion slew Olivier, and she was to end her life before the disbelieving eyes of the sons she had betrayed. And then Sylvester Lesage, Emperor of the Holy Empire of Sambrec, who plotted with Annabella Rossfield to slay Archduke Elwin of Rosaria and unite their nations under the imperial banner. Together they bore a son, Olivier, to whom Sylvester was beguiled into forfeiting his throne, much to his first son's displeasure. Sylvester lost his life to Dion's spear when he leapt to Olivier's defense in the throne room of the Twinside capital. Really fucking stupid decision. Sir Terence, second in command of the Dragoons, the foremost fighting force of the Holy Empire of Sambrec. His sword remains ever at the ready should anyone be foolish enough to make an attempt on the life of his liege lord Prince Dion. Born to a family of minor nobles, Terence entered the prince's service as a squire before climbing the Dragoons' ranks. He and Dion are lovers. Barnabas's mother. Good fucking picture. The mother of King Barnabas of Waloed, or at least an Ultima summoned illusion of her as his majesty remembers her in life. Good picture. Who did I miss? Who is still untapped? Oh, Olivier. Son of Sylvester and Annabella Lesage, thanks in large part to his mother's machinations, Olivier was appointed emperor to the Holy Empire of Sambrec, a fact that triggered his half-brother Prince Dion to launch a coup against him. It was Olivier's sinister goading that drove Dion to madness and led his own demise, pierced to the heart by Dion's spear. As the boy died, his body crumbled into dust, proof that he had become naught but another puppet of Ultima. Alright. Ash. Though slightly smaller than her sister to the west, the eastern continent of Elysia is markedly more altitudinous, her lightly wooded shores guarded on all sides by nigh unscalable cliff. Having been ravaged by the Blight, still more grievously than Storm, the kingdom of Waloed is now her sole remaining nation. Rosalith, former capital of the Duchy of Rosaria. When Ugo Kupka's force invaded, the entire city was put to the torch and the magnificent castle sacked, causing many of its inhabitants to flee. Rosalith Castle. Situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith, the towering Ivy Fortress has been under Semperquaw command since 860, although little remains for them to command since much of the capital was destroyed in the siege set by Ugo Kupka and his private guard. Yup. The siege for... I swear to God we read all this already. An incident in which Ugo Kupka, hoping to gain his revenge for the death of Benedicta Harmon, attempted to draw out Cid, whom he now knew to be Clive Rossfield, from hiding with an attack on the capital of his former beloved homeland. The city became a battlefield, and amongst the death and destruction, many innocents lost their lives. Cressida. A village located deep within the wetlands of central Rosaria. It was once the site of an aqueduct that was hoped would carry water to the capital, Rosalith, but these plans never came to fruition due to both the Holy Empire's annexation of the duchy and a sudden influx in feral beasts displaced by the Blight's madness or march through the south through Dim. Now it lies abandoned, many of its residents having fled to nearby Martha's Rest. The Holy Knights Dragoon. Elite troops of the Holy Empire of Sembrek, led by Prince Dion Lesage, drawn largely from the nobility of the realm, their status of Knights of the Sacred Dragoon afford them still higher standing in the eyes of the people. In the Battle of the Borderlands in 873, as in so many conflicts down the years, they proudly led the charge as the Empire entered the fray. However, Prince Dion's opposition to the machinations of the Holy Empress Annabella spurred the Dragoons to rise up against the Emperor in an insurgency which saw them fall suddenly and decisively from grace. Oh boy. Lord Chief Justice. The highest-ranking judge in the Semperquaw judiciary, Quentin served under the previous holder of the office and respected the man deeply for supporting him in his crusade to rid the ranks of corruption. However, all this was to change when he discovered that his idol hunted bears for sport. The Lord Chief Justice's backing for Quentin no more than a veil of morality to disguise the rot beneath. Quentin turned his ire upon the man, only to be met with a swift and severe retribution, the slaughter of his entire family. Lostwing. A settlement located in central Sembrek. It has fallen almost entirely into ruin after the new roads bypassed it, that is, until Quentin, a co-conspirator of Cid's, took it upon himself to rebuild it. His chief aim in doing so was to amass enough manpower to take revenge on the Lord Chief Justice of Sembrek, and he found no shortage of others who had suffered at the man's hands willing to join him. Fearing this coming retribution, the Lord Chief Justice set the Black Shields to seek out the village and in order to destroy it. Drake's Fang. This Mothercrystal was located... A Mothercrystal that was located in the heart of the Dalmekian Republic. While it is widely reported to have been destroyed by Sid the Outlaw in the year 878, rumors also abound of orcs subject to the Kingdom of Waloed having been sighted there at the time. Regardless of the cause, the loss of the Mothercrystal and the dominant upon whom they so heavily relied soon brought the Dalmekians to the negotiating table in a desperate bid for the cessation of hostilities with the Empire. Fall of Drake's Fang. Drake's Fang, Mothercrystal of the Dalmekian Republic, was destroyed by Sid the Outlaw and his associates in the year 878. Ugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, also disappeared in the attack and was presumed to have died. The loss of their icon led to the Dalmekians hastening the withdrawal from the conflict with the Empire that was ongoing at the time. the Republican Parliament. The highest council of government of the Republic of Dalmekia. 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation. After the death of Hugo Kupka and destruction of Drake's Fang, the Republic descended into chaos, and it fell to the ministers to pick up the pieces of their crumbling country. The Briar's Keys. 1 second, I need water. Luber's forged in Dalamil. Its name is known across the Republic for the quality of its steel and skill of its smiths. The Forge Master of Briar's Case is a man of many titles. Forge Master Non-Pareil, Desert Hare, Rosanna Dalamil, and dear friend and ally of the late Sidolphus Talbot. The Crimson Caravans. The most prestigious portering company in the market town of Bucklad, led by the brother and sister team of Theodore and Eloise. For a small fee, they will move anything that needs moving, and if the cargo happens to be bearers recently released from slavery, they may even consider paying it from their own purses. Maybe. Burgroy Desert. A vast arid wilderness located in the Dalmatian Republic. The further west one travels, and the deeper and more forbidding the sands grow, and the more frequent the signs of settlements long since deserted. To the south, water can at least be found, albeit piping hot, a quality which has given rise to Dalamil Inn and the hot springs surrounding it. Despite the forbidding environment, trade ensures a steady flow of traffic north and south, served by various inns along the way. The Jaw, a wild mountainous region of southwestern Dalmekia, from which Drake's Fang can be seen looming in the distance, or could be. Leighton's Cleft, a narrow sandstone valley that cuts through northeastern Dalmekia. At its terminus can be found the vast crater of Zemeckis Falls, upon the lip of which are nestled the bustling markets of Bucklad. The Kingdom of Waloed, the sole surviving nation in Ash. Waloed has its capital at Stone here, home to the Mothercrystal of Drake's Spine. It is ruled over by Barnabas Thalmir, Dominant of Odin and Warden of Darkness, who has somehow managed to bring the hordes of marauding beastmen that once plagued his lands to heel, and persuaded them to direct their aggression at his enemies instead. These bloodthirsty forces have been deployed as far afield as Drake's Fang in the Dalmatian Republic. True. Crystalline Dominion. A once independent state straddling the continents of Storm and Ash, with the incursion of the Holy Empire of Sambrick in the year 873, its independence was reduced to little more than a pretense, but things changed once again in 878, when Prince Dion Lesage and his dragoons instigated a bloody coup. As imperial institutions fell into disarray, so did the situation in the Dominion and beyond. After 5 years, Sambriquois dominance in the region ended as quickly as it had begun. Boy. Okay. Drake's Tale. A Mothercrystal that was located in the Crystalline Dominion is one of only 5 remaining in Valisthea, and the largest of its kind. It was lost in the chaos that followed the rebellion spearheaded by Prince Dion Lesage and his Knights Dragoon, but not before undergoing a fantastical transformation heretofore unwitnessed in the entirety of Valisthean history. A literal blossoming of the crystal, its shards peeling away like petals of a snow daisy to reveal the sacred heart within. Which, again, that was really fucking cool. The Fall of Drake's Tale. In 878, an insurgency by Sambriquois' Knights Dragoon, led by Prince Dion Lesage, resulted in the destruction of much of the Crystalline Dominion's capital, and the Mothercrystal Drake's Tale along with it, after the prince lost control of his icon, Bahamut. One curious thing to note is that many who survived the Night of Chaos proclaimed they witnessed the crystal bloom like a flower before its demise. Free Cities of Canver, a federation of neighboring independent city-states located to the southeast of the Dalmatian Republic. While originally part of Dalmatia, The cities achieved their independence in the year 857, hoping to step away from the Republic's internal struggles and focus instead on the commerce upon which their prosperity had been built. Political power currently resides with a councilman of guild masters, prominent Cadvarian traders, and craftspeople. The lack of a dominant or Mothercrystal to covet, along with its considerable financial resources, allows Canver to retain both its independence and neutrality in the face of considerable turmoil elsewhere. As such, it lacks a standing army, the defense of its walls having been relegated to a small yet well-trained city guard. Old Canver. The capital of the Free Cities of Canver, located at the tail end of Titan's Wake in the southeastern storm, is a hive of mercantile activity where one can hardly move for the trade transacted on nigh every cobbled corner. Canver's independence. The Free Cities' bid for independence began in 849 when several prominent Canvarian guildmasters announced their desire to secede from the Republic of Dalmatia. After a bitter struggle lasting 8 long years, this independence was finally achieved in 857. The Caststones. A band of brigands who set up camp in Leitney's Cleft on the outskirts of Bocklad, preying on those fleeing the crumbling republic in order to line their own coffers, forcing them to either empty their own pockets or pick the pockets of others on threat of death. And the sins of Zemeckis. An incident told of in myths and legends throughout Valistia. If the tales are to be believed, mankind, drunk with avarice, thought to challenge the gods, and in return for his hubris, was met with divine retribution. The enormous crater in Dalmatia, said to have been the site of the final battle of this great conflict, is surrounded by relics and ruins which would seem to suggest some truth behind the tales. Mysteries of the realm. Brand removal. The painstaking process of slicing away the bearer brand so that no mark remains. Tarja, the hideaway's physiker, has mastered the procedure, though it still entails a good deal of pain and of risk. Indeed, the brand is written in poison ink that any attempt to remove it should result in death. Given this, many choose to forego the process, even though their brand precludes them from ever leaving the hideaway. Frostwolf. A rare breed of wolf from the frozen northern territories that is said to be able to conjure magics. An ancient fable from the region prominently features a frostwolf by the name of Fenrir, who is companion to the Queen of the Snows, most likely an allusion to the dominant of Shiva, and defended her not with tooth and claw, but with bolts of ice. Astrologer. Members of the Gregorian clergy who divine the future from the movements of the heavens. It has long been custom for astrologers of the imperial court to share their auguries with only the emperor, granting them significant political influence, provided, that is, that the emperor of the day shares Sylvester's inclination to heed their advice. The Einherjar, flagship of the Waluda Navy, also known as the Black Galleon. Along with Royal Cavalry, it is the pride of Lud, and capable of swiftly delivering elite troops onto enemy soil to make war in the name of the mighty Odin. Iverntail. The elegant white flower that is a symbol of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque. Oh, that's the flower name. I see. The Phoenix. Warden of Fire whose strength resides within Joshua Rossfield. 18 years after the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate and Joshua's presumed demise, the Phoenix spread its wings once more in the skies above the crystalline dominion, wings in which resides the flames of rebirth. Titan. The Warden of Earth, who takes on the aspect of a fearsome stony giant. He is known to awaken among the descendants of the ancient motes of Earth, a tribe who once dwelled in the deserts of what is now the Dominican Republic. By far the largest and most physically imposing of all icons, Titan's strength was the bedrock upon which a republic was built. Bahamut. The Warden of Light, whose power dwells within Dion Lesage, Prince of Sanbreque. A tribe known as the Motes of Light once dwelled in the northeastern reaches of Storm, where the great city of Oriflamme now stands, along which the dominant of Bahamut would always emerge. In modern times, dominants are often born among Sanbrequois nobility, most likely because the tribe's bloodline still runs strong in the ranks. Goblins. Common species of beastmen, found mostly on Storm. They have habitually avoided contact with other races, be them beast or man. The continued spread of the blight, however, has driven the creatures to find homes near human settlements, making violent encounters more commonplace. That said, a rare few have been found to possess the ability to crudely converse and at times even cooperate with humankind. Orcs. A species of beastmen native to Ash, orcs have historically lacked the means with which to cross the Strait of Otha and make ingress into Storm. However, rumors of their having been sighted at Drake's Fang have begun to spread of late, along with speculation that they might even have joined forces with their longtime enemy, the Kingdom of Waloed. Scorpions. With pincers the size of boulders and a hooked tail as long as a chocobo is tall, merely the sight of a scorpion is enough to strike fear into even the most hardened of warriors. That said, the poison contained in their stingers is actually far weaker than those of their lesser cousins, and is primarily used to stun rather than kill. They favor deserts and other hotter climes, and as such are mostly found in Dhalmekia, as well as the fiery mountains of the Iron Kingdom. Girls. Sleek-bodied creatures with coats of silken fur, curls are anything but soft and will attack their prey viciously with tooth, claw, and even whisker, the latter of which can be used to generate powerful bolts of heart-stopping levin. Though native to the arid climes of Dhalmekia, curls have been known to wander far in search of new territory, and rumors place them as far as the Dragon's Eyrie in Sanbreque. Dragons. Majestic winged beasts that are commonly considered to be some of Valicia's most ancient creatures. Albeit rarely sighted in modern times, there are countless myths and legends regarding dragons, one of them the most prominent being that Valicia itself was formed when a mighty drake fell from the sky. According to Gregorian faith, dragons were created by the goddess herself to serve as holy sentinels over her earthly domain, and as such have been employed by the Holy Empire of Sanbreque in various martial roles within and without the Imperial Legion. My jaw hurts.
You are always welcome, Clive.
Ah, thank you. Thank you, Tomes. Oh, it is looking like kind of Twilight-esque here, isn't it? Perfect time for a costume change. Never mind. What the fuck is this? The added... Whatever. Use the appearances option in the red to change the outward appearance of Clive or his party members. Appearance of Clive's weapons can also be changed of that of any previously obtained weapon while maintaining the current weapon stats. Awesome. So, we also have Burnt Black Clive, which is a really cool one. So I'm gonna get that. Jill. We have Snow White Jill. Torgal. We can turn him icy blue. And Ambrosia, what do you... Oh, Rosarian Gold. Very nice. And we can make this weapon anything. Oh, Brightburn actually looks kind of cool, doesn't it? But yeah, we can turn it into any sword. Oh, Stormguard's nice. I'm gonna leave Brightburn as it is for a while, but... Damn!
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Alright. Vivian.
What will it be today?
Oh wow, nothing to talk about, huh?
How may I help you today? Here's the latest information I have.
Enter Drake's Tale. Battle and saves. Punishes commands. Let's see it. See the fucking death of Annabella. Oh wait, she would still be in the Rosario one, wouldn't she? She fucking dead. So Tyler is still not confirmed to be dead. I still have hope. We also have no idea what is up with this medicine girl. She's here. She's here. She has to serve some sort of purpose. But we're kind of running out of time here. Maybe she'll be the one that fucking saves the day.
Study it well, Clive.
Okay, so everybody's here. Imperial Army's here. The Knights Dragoon. Men of the Fist. Everybody's here at Twinside.
Thus ends today's lesson.
I guess the hunt, Kupo, as if these boggles weren't bad enough on their own. I hear that some of them like to invite their friends to party. But fear not, Kupo. I, Nectar the Bold, shall always be with you in spirit. If you need more practical assistance, Kupo, then turn to Torgal. Thanks. I, for one, am shocked, I tell you, that certain members of your very species have earned themselves a place in this rogue gallery, Kupo. But evil is as evil does, and is every hero's duty to vanquish it, no matter how close to home it might appear, Kupo. What? Who the fuck? Alright, hold on. 10 of clubs. Merchants who ply their trade across the fields of Korova, or Korova, tell of an outlaw 5 and 20 hands high high and mighty. Excuse me. Mighty of thou who preys upon unescorted travelers. They claim he lives alone in one of the many abandoned villages that litter the region, but none have been brave or foolish enough to narrow the search any further. If you read this and have either or both of those qualities, then the Namekians beg you for your aid. So, Vamer Damekia. The Magath brothers. A lone-rearing boat has been sighted making land off the coast of Port Isolde, its occupants wearing garb and speaking language of Iron Kingdom Crusaders. One can only assume that they come to take their vengeance upon Sid the Outlaw for destroying that which they hold most dear. We advise against all travel to the area, lest they think to kill or capture our members in retaliation. Quiet Sands and Vamer, and then Ruin Reawakened. Tamburquois legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Grigor herself, some sources claim. Though it has been forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth, recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberated around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Woodland passes of the Empire. Okay. So, Vamer and Quiet Sands. I can't go anywhere right now. So, we continue on.
Otto, how fares the realm? The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out at Mothercrystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit. And Gav? He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask. I suppose not.
I was just over there with both of them. Alright. Vivian, what's up?
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mothercrystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off-storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Fucking thing glows! I know this is probably not an appropriate thing to say, but this environment was the perfect time to switch to this outfit here. Yeah, you know, the world's dying or whatever, but at least I look awesome! Basically. Alright, Tomes. You're up. Oh yes. Storm is coming.
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day, did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
So we're going to be invaded, and we are being punished by the gods. Bad. I'm sure that bears some sort of inclination to say something.
Clive, we have a problem. Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are three. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a Akashic out her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only two people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
Oh, but not only that. Really?
I'm ready when you are, Clive.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? I don't mean to be gloomy.
But the whole world's gone to shit. Reports used to be about troop movements and chances to set bearers free. Now it's all ether floods, Akashic attacks, and plagues of bloody bandits. Curse-breakers and all our other allies are doing what they can to keep their heads above water, but...
They need all the help they can get.
Counting on you, Clive. We all are. You know, no fucking pressure there. Why we fight the flames of war down the rabbit hole? This is... Okay, this is what... This is our main shit, alright.
Clive.
Now I can ask. It is not merely the men and women of Villistia who have been affected by the imbalance of the ether. Those blackened skies have cast a pall over all the creatures of the realm.
Then how could it not?
They are living beings, just as we are. Alas, their instinct drives them to flee that which cannot be escaped, ushering them only to madness and death.
But are we any better?
We consider ourselves to be above such base instincts, and yet fear and bewilderment drive us to make war on our fellow man, to turn our ire at our own suffering upon those who suffer just as keenly as we do. If that is what it means to be human, Clive, I wonder if we are even worth saving at all.
I cannot claim.
I have been shocked to learn of Twin-Side's destruction. Indeed, I have known long that such a fate was all but guaranteed. A piece of parchment was all that ever stood between the Dominion and Chaos, and those who signed the treaty were only going to abide by it for as long as it suited them. Emperor Sylvester's invasion saw it torn to shreds at last, And as the pieces scattered to the winds, long-festering enmities came to the fore once more.
Such are the wages.
Of greed and trust. In those of... If those in power pay heed to the whispers, they are like to grow into a mighty storm, one which the walls of even the stoutest citadel might not withstand.
Ironic, then.
That it should be Prince Dion, the boldest, most trustworthy player in this ignoble game, who should deal the finishing blow.
Should I learn aught else, you will be the first to know.
Thank you.
Back again?
Yeah, what?
What is it that you wish to learn?
What is it that you have for me?
latest
Didn't we
information
just...
I have?
Oh. Dark clouds gather. I guess we are in the next beat.
Of course. One must understand one's place in the world.
Okay. So here's the updated map. Kashik at Barther's Rest. Bandits in the Dalamil Inn. And beasts at Northreach.
Very good.
We have our work cut out for us, and then some. Boop, 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 boop. Ten of Clubs in Vermeer and Quiet Sands Maggots Brothers. Vermeer, what, you dumb fuck? Damekia. And Quiet Sands Rosaria. Okay. It's Vermeer. Looking the shit up here. Yep, everything is now turning Akashic, even the animals. toxic devil crab? Jesus.
Run like the wind.
Well, at the very least, these weren't hard to find.
Straight home now.
Oh, big boys.
But not for long.
Wow, they move fast. Holy shit. Oh my god. Well, that's our first game over, and that was because I was being a fucking idiot.
Faster.
Alright, don't underestimate these biggins. Do not underestimate the big boys. Akashic Chocobo, no!
Be safe. It's us or them.
God, they move fast for biggins. Ow. Cannot block that. Noted. Just get the fuck out of the way of that. Well, that was fortunate. Kill at least one of them. Kill at least one of them. Ow. Well, that hurt quite a bit.
No more vengeance. No more war.
Okay. Wow, that's the nearest fucking obelisk? Ew. Gross. Also, Vimer's right here. I'm an idiot.
Good girl.
I even specifically pointed out that that location was probably going to be apparent and important. Christ. Seems that not all of the enemies have become Akashic yet. Oh god, I'm stuck on the rock.
No mistakes. Guess we're all ready.
Not all, just many. Nah, I'm not. Cause I'm just I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna just keep going. Yeah, not all areas have become Akashic yet. Just it seems those that were around the Mothercrystals definitely seem to be the most affected. Hello? 10 of clubs.
Another god's forsaken soul, eh? Only those who have nothing. So empty your pockets.
Ow. Definitely hit hard. Ow. Okay. Dodging is also an option. Dodging is also an option. You remember how to do that. You were proud of how well you were doing that. Oh, it's a double hit. Alright, now you're just being an idiot. Ow. Okay, that has quite a range, doesn't it? Oh boy. I dodged that. I just got caught on the rock. It's not a skill issue. Alright, a little close for comfort. Little close for comfort there. Got a skill tight though. That's hard to come by.
A deserter turned outlaw. We were more similar than he knew.
Too bad he was worse. I might as well just head back to the fucking hideout while I figure out where I need to go next. Buy some more shit.
Still alive, are you?
Barely.
Then.
Am I on the wrong thing? Oh, it's because purchasing, not selling.
You know. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
There we go. Excalibur. Such a fucking I'm keeping the Excalibur, though. It's a shame how much work went into that only for me to just sell it off not so much time later, just because there was a weapon that was just a little bit better. And there's really no...
I'm thankful you got that much.
Unless, you know, it really comes in handy later. There's no need for me to hang on to it for aesthetics either, now that the, well, that's out. Fly Ambrosia with your stunning new threads there. Nobody cares. Fuck off. Hello? Hello? Ring of the Marksman acquired. Eh? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is that? Okay, I've got to see what this looks like. What is this? What is this cartoony piece of... If this is a joke, I don't understand it. Anyway, yeah. Ring of the Marksman. Increases the will damage of magic by 10%. Distance will only save you for as long as it takes my arrow to reach your heart. Lock of the Folk Quiver. Okay. Have those been around the entire time? Or is that new? There again. Svarog. Sounds very Tolkien-esque. Also level 50.
This beast isn't to be trifled with.
And I'm facing it at level 38. Because I'm fucking crazy. that Red Dawn? Another fucking laser. Ow. Waste. Not good at all. Oh no, not embroil again. I legitimately think I can beat this. I really can. I really think I can beat this at this point. Of course, I'd have to watch this cutscene every time if I'm gonna load.
This beast isn't to be trusted.
Ah, yeah. Well, you're just being a dick at that point. Let's just combine all of our attacks. Why don't? It's possible. It's possible. It's fucking time consuming, but it's possible. Let's at least walk over there again. That way I don't have to fucking see the cutscene every time. You're throwing a little fit. Little fit. You're getting beaten by a bit fucking little human. You can't take it, so you decide that you're just gonna chain all your attacks at once like fucking Sans. I'm not gonna be able to do that well again. If I shut the fuck up. Maybe. If I shut the fuck up. You know, I'm doing so well too. And no deaths. No deaths at all. And then these fucking bounties come and kick my ass. Alright.
Be safe.
Let's go again. That was just kind of pathetic, gonna be honest. That was kind of pathetic on my part. Oh, do we have a load function here? I would have to fucking return to title every time I want to load it. Fine. Alright, now you're just being a fucking dick. Now you're actually just being a dick. That was not in your fucking moveset for that attack. You fucking switch things up on me. No, you're not allowed to do that. You're a fucking computerized boss. You're supposed to go through fucking phases and shit. And patterns. You're not supposed to fucking change on a dime like that.
There's no turning back. Forgive me.
I'm getting impatient, meaning I'm getting sloppy. This always happens. I think, oh, I got close once, so I'm gonna be doing it. I'm gonna be able to do it again. Any fucking gamer worth his or her salt should know that doesn't fucking happen. And if you are not as patient and persistent as you are the first time around, you're going to get sloppier and sloppier. So let's not be an idiot. And use our brain and our eyes. We know the moves. We know the moves. You studied them. You were able to adapt extremely quickly. Let's trust that and not rush things, shall we?
Forgive me.
Did Clive just ask, why am I doing this? That is a very valid question, Clive. Very valid indeed. And the answer is purely because I am kind of crazy. And I feel like I can. We can. Also because if I take another long-ass break and come back to this, I think I'm going to be worse. I'm going to be honest. Considering it takes me forever to get back into the swing of the controls here. Should have seen that. just don't know what to do in that last phase. Just fucking stacks, attack upon attack upon attack. No fucking room. Okay. Recovery time between dodging from the initial blast and trying to position yourself so you don't get fucking baked from below is way too short. Do not, under any circumstances, corner the dragon. Can't believe that is even a sentence that is coming out of my mouth. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you with that invisible wall. Mm-hmm. Later it gets, when the slower my reaction times are. Do not want to end the stream on a fucking failure, but it's gonna get to a point where I don't have any choice. Spending like 3 fucking streams on this goddamn dragon because I'm not leaving and coming back. I refuse to. My fucking hubris will not allow it. Ultima fucking strike me down now. But I've seen how low I can get this fucking dragon. I know I can win. I know it's possible. Starting to lose the timing. Starting to lose the timing, especially when all the timing's fucking inconsistent. It gets faster as the fight goes on. Don't think I didn't fucking notice that. Shit like this, why I can't beat bosses like Jevil. Dive at me. Pick your fat ass dragon body up and dive at me already. Changing up the way your moves fucking work. Oh. Yes. Give me that fucking experience, mate. Oh, I was not meant to fight it this early. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Alright, Fallen Enigma. In the several thousand years since the Fallen came crashing down, most of the objects that came crashing down with them have either been hoarded or destroyed. Those few that are not occasionally found when erosion or excavation chances to unearth them, and while their purpose is unknown, they are highly sought after by scholars bent on unlocking their secrets. Amber, a bright orange gem, its edges worn smooth by countless years of pounding in the surf. Lapidaries will pay a hefty sum for large specimens free of impurities, but it is the impure examples, namely those in which insects, lizards, and fairies are entombed, that command the highest prices, mostly among scholars and the occasional mad alchemist. An empty shard, a nondescript fragment of a crystal long spent, while the ethereal charge contained within is too faint to serve as a catalyst for any significant casting. When gathered together with other such specimens, a determined individual might coax a final spark from the pile. However, most are simply used in jewelry, making as expensive alternatives. I now just realize we've already read this, but that's okay.
Definitely not to be trifled with.
You're right. But, we did trifle with it. Holy shit. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I could do it. I knew I could do it. I'm fucking proud of myself. I am fucking proud of myself. And you can't make me feel otherwise. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Clive. Go on, then. You got out else? I'll be thankful you got that much. Is that all?
Anything else? Good, 1 more health for 2 more. In exchange for 2 more defense. I'm good on that, thank you. Yeah, again, it's just not worth it. I'll save it for whatever comes next. If anything comes next. Maybe nothing will. That was tough.
I don't want to see any more of our friends hurt.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Ah, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. It's not true.
Is it, Clive? The world can't be ending, can it? We were struggling before the skies went dark, but now? I can't imagine how we will bear it all.
We've lost so much already.
When will it be enough? It will end, won't it, Clive?
Is everything we've received and everything promised.
Oh boy. A pall lifted. Hugo's men are gone, and with them the fear in our hearts. Once more shall the markets echo with mirth and merriment, and it is you we have to thank. Dalamir's Spicer.
All yours. Come again. I may have more for you.
pity those in the villages.
Okay. Silly me. I need to fucking restock on my healing shit.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
Tis indeed. Oh, really? I only wound up using my high potions after all, huh? Nice. Alright. Well, I believe that is a good stopping point for tonight. I meant to do a little bit more, but that dragon took a lot more time than expected. So we're gonna end it off here. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get to do this again. Again, my scheduling is all really fucked up. And just more things are going on in life right now, but be well assured that I will be back sooner or later. The next stream is going to be on Tuesday, the day that hopefully this is uploaded. That night, myself, Suzie, and PJ are going to be doing some more Baldur's Gate 3 over on the YouTube channel. Thursday, I will be doing some more Kingdom Hearts 2 with Suzie. And then next weekend, we may continue more Fire Emblem. Oh, I always forget this. Kingdom Hearts is going to be here on Twitch. Friday, back over on the YouTube channel, or Saturday, is going to be more Fire Emblem 3 Houses, possibly. We have just finished up the Blue Lions route, so we're going to take a dip into the Cindered Shadows DLC next. And then we see what happens from there. I hope to get to this. I hope to get back to this soon. This game is a lot of fun. I love it very much so. But gonna head on out for tonight. So if you're just here for the Final Fantasy 16, I will see you guys the next time that I stream this. Otherwise, I will see you in whatever content you decide to join me in next. Thank you guys for watching, and have a wonderful night.